Hey everyone, what's up? Nighthound, I do believe you're the first. I can't even speak in the morning. How are you doing this morning? Machine, it's great to see you. How are you doing? Do you know what I have to say? I think one of the coolest things that has happened recently is I don't get to participate a lot, but I have been trying to keep up with some other streamers and what they're doing and things like that. And seeing you guys in their chats is pretty awesome. Seeing you support them and interact with them as well. Just want to say that was pretty cool. You just tried switching to the new Ubuntu release? Which release are you trying? You're trying to switch to a long-term... I've never actually had a problem with our long-term release. But, you know, things just work for me. You should all know that at this point. Oh, then it wouldn't be the 04, right? Right? 04 is their long-term release. It's the 10, the .10s that are the LT. Yeah, these are the long-term. It's the .10s that are the short-term. Like... Oh, okay. You're trying to split key... a split keyboard and it's broken the way you type. It's probably broken the way you think as well. Tell you what, this is something I kind of abandoned. But if you want just that level up challenge, there's Colmac. Now there's like a Colmac DH typing game. Let's see. I misspelled it though, because I misspelled most things. Where's like the practice? Was it this? Was it? Yeah, okay, it's this. It's this. Colmac Academy. Dota 2 first. I got worse grades in college because of Dota 1. So absolutely. Long-term support was 04. So 04 was long-term support. 10 was short-term, so it has nothing to do with now. Oh, you're saying even releases of the major. Okay, you're correct on that. Even releases of the major, 100%. So you're right. This one's not, because it's the odd release of the major. I got what you're saying, Dota 2. It just took me a little while. Dota 2 has too many buttons. You know what Dota's 2 problem is? It's not the game. It's not the game. I actually think Dota 2, out of all of the ones out there right now, is by far better than the rest. The worst part about Dota 2 is its community. It's got one of the most toxic communities I have ever been a part of. To the point where I was like, well, I'll only play if I have some friends to play with. But then getting 5 friends to play with in your adult life is that all want to play Dota 2 is difficult. You know, if you get a group of 5 friends in there, just whatever, like then it's great. It's great. You can have a blast. You can do stupid stuff and you can have fun. You get in there with 4 other people who actually take it upon themselves to hate you more than you've been hated anywhere else in your life. That's the majority of Dota 2's community. Apparently there's another OS that every reference that uses a VM to test all future updates and upgrades. I think it was Nick. Russell, it's good to see you. How are you doing? It only takes 1 feeder to ruin the game. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, so if we do this, cool. We maybe need to work on these a little bit. Oh, ex-developers are worse than ex-girlfriends. It's just a matter of fact. No matter how good they were, when they become an ex-developer, like there is just stuff you're not going to. And then like if they become an ex-developer on not good terms, it's even worse. It's like a quagmire of thanks for the follow. I need to update this. Well, we are actually working on the thing that updates our followers things. I want to make that way cleaner. Shush. Shush. I think it's sush, not sushi. If you want to be called sushi, I'll try to remember. I'll put that as a pretty hard try because boy X, it took me months. Now, what are we making? These are actually Twitch alerts, so the follow message that you got is powered by this system. Now, a lot has changed since what's currently running in production. What we're trying to do is, this is the server that you're seeing, but we're adding some stuff around some bots and games to play with Twitch as well, along with that integration. This is open source, so you can go check it out. We're going to be working on its name. I'm going to let the community name it. So far, we have Twinkle, Bruce, and TX. So, yep, the community will get to name it when it's done. I think probably what we'll do is we'll get like the top 5 recommended ones, and people will get to pick from that. Machine, you don't use Linux as your main one? I'm actually surprised at that. I don't know the Jolties. I don't know. I don't know the J's. Like which culture the J's comes from. Is it Jochis? Or is it Jolchis? Or is it Shoshi? You know, J's are confusing. I don't know this Instagram. I've never been on Instagram before. The singer. I don't know the singer. I don't know. I have no idea who you're talking about. This person is probably not that famous. I know all of the really famous singers. Taylor Swift. There you go. See? You get famous enough, I'll know your name. All right, I'll have to take that under advisement. Nighthound probably knows better than anybody else. I'm pretty outside of the hip realm on just about everything. Hey, thanks for the follow. Ice Cream Tango. I can't listen to his music right now. I'm not licensed to, right? Not licensed to broadcast his music. So, I understand your dislike of maybe we'll call it the fracturization, the compartmentalization of Linux. I get that. Also, guys, today I didn't have anything planned, so we're just working on this. I do have some more planned streams coming up, but I just wanted to chill. I've been busting my butt to keep things going and make sure that I have, something interesting. We've done all the machine learning things, and today I just wanted to chill, so I'm gonna chill, talk to chat. Just wanted to be clear. Anyways, I've actually increasingly found it less. I still run Windows, and I run it for one thing, and that's NLEs. So when I edit a video, so I haven't actually run Windows for a while. I actually powered it up to update it just to make sure I wasn't falling way behind. But when I'm editing videos, all the tools work really well on Windows, and I have yet to get DaVinci Resolve to work on Linux. Supposedly it does. Every single time I download it and try to use it, it bombs out saying that my GPU is not supported. But like, I know my GPU is like installed properly with the right things. It just so I use the NLE I use is DaVinci Resolve. And supposedly it works on Linux. I say supposedly. I haven't been able to get it to work on Linux. So the what is it called? As far as like the thumbnail making, I do use it starts with a. Anyways, it's also only Windows, but I could do my thumbnails with the GIMP. Like I could do my thumbnails with GIMP. It starts with an A, but it's called Designer. Affinity Designer. So I could find something on Linux to do that. I do it on Windows because it's there and that tool is better, but really is not a big deal. The big deal is the NLE, which, yeah, anyways. DaVinci is really hacky on Linux, yeah. You had to set up a specific driver for NVIDIA, which meant using a specific kernel. Oh man, see that's like the level of annoyance I'm not willing to go through. I still have my Windows install, so I was like, I'll just boot into that. CapCut? I've never used CapCut. Dude, shush. You know, I actually use, or sushi? I don't know what you want to be called. I actually use it because of their window manager too. I find using i3 to stream really, really nice because I want to put as much on a single screen for the people that I'm streaming. Like I have chat off to the side, but like if I want to show like, oh, let's search for something, you know, I need to do it on this one, and this is nice. I actually had an issue with the compositor in what is it called, GNOME. So I tried to do this with GNOME and like the tabbing and whatnot, but the compositor was getting kind of glitchy where it would kind of like flip between two views. So anyways, I use i3 for the lack of window management, basically. Yeah. This is interesting. Sergeant Pepper, how are you? Argument names must be unique, but host is in use by more than one argument or group. Ooh, I think we've made a mistake. Oh, because, okay, look. We have flatten on these, right? Because we want them to be in the same. But I can guarantee you we have host over here. Almost guarantee it. Let's see, host. Maybe I shouldn't have guaranteed it. Nope, we don't have host there. Do we have a host here? Yeah, a host and port. Yep. And then host and port here too, right? Because we have both a WebSocket and an HTTP server. Right. So this is, we just can't do this because they'll flatten to the same thing. I wonder if we could flatten in where like we append, it's like WS underscore host and HTTP underscore host, right? Is there some documentation on flatten? Let me see here really quickly. Oh, look at that, cheap viewers. Come on. Bring me those premium viewers or nothing at all. Come on. Come on. Absolutely. I don't think that clap is a good one because one of the things that makes clap pretty awesome is their derives and stuff, which I believe this is like super advanced. But a simple tool like clap is a great get into a language. You could do clap without the derive, which like that's the whole other supported side. So like actually it's fine. It's fine. You could do that. You just don't want to do this portion of it because that would hurt. So Sush, when you do a good job, you slow clap for the people. And this person did a good job, so I was clapping for them. But clap is just command line arguments, basically. So it allows you to basically do this right here, what we did really quickly and easily, where we built a command lines with this usage, and it makes it prints it all out for you nicely. So you don't have to, like, you don't have to worry about doing that. It just kind of deals with all the stuff for you, which is nice. We only need 30 more followers, and then I'm forced to make a video. If you guys remember, I'm making the Cheers to Devs video. I'm mostly ready to make it. All right, flatten. Let's see. I was looking for flatten. Why are we in the... I know. We're only 30 follows away from 1,000, which is really cool. All right, let's see. I want to see if we can like parse, like add on, append something to the flatten, right? Let's see. This is what I'm running into right here. The flattening, we do apply a flattened args parent command attribute. This makes reuse harder. Generally prefer putting the command attributes on the parser or on the flattened field. How would I put it on the parser? Command attributes on the parser. This isn't like linking, isn't really linking to just the parser as a whole. Okay, so I think we can't do this. This was, I just wanted to and if I don't, let's do one thing really quickly. Let's like not flatten this one. Right, and this is gonna be upset because this needs to, this either needs to be a command line flags or it needs to be, can we do like, what are we wanting to do here? Clap. Let's see. Let's see. This won't work though, because we could like make it a sub command, but we can't make it a sub command in an args because this is a set of args for this command, right? So yeah, this isn't gonna work. So I guess we have two ways about this. Either skip the reuse of HTTP server. I was hoping that we could like tack on HTTP to everything in this. So what clap flatten does is this is building the args for our command line, right? And it takes what's in here and it flattens it out. It removes the HTTP server struct and it just puts host and port straight into it, which is great, except for the fact that we actually have two hosts and ports because there's two servers that this runs. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to be really dumb for today. For today, I'm going to do this. And then we'll do this. That will fix the problem. There's probably more better ways of doing that. HTTP server, Twitch database. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, this is the server that powers our Twitch alerts. I've said for a long time that I want to make these more interactive. So we're not working on the database today. We do have database episodes coming up that I'm working hard to do with you all. Just last week we did Nix, which was really awesome. I'm learning more on Nix right now because we're going to actually leverage that to do some like testing of the consistency that we made, which should be cool. Yeah, so we're going to use Nix test for that. There's some other ways that we can do it. We kind of did it with Docker Compose, but that had limitations that Nix test doesn't have. So anyways, we're going to be leveraging that, which should be fun. It should be a huge learning experience. It's a pretty steep learning curve. I'm not going to say that I'm an expert. I'm by far from an expert, but I'm learning it. So today we're just chilling, doing our Twitch alerts. Yeah, making them better. Now we should be able to do server help. Okay, yeah, we have errors now because we changed this from just port to WS port, right? Okay, we can fix these. Yep, this is dumb now. I get it, but that's because it's our command line options. I get it. Why do you need an HTTP server to handle Twitch stuff? Yeah, and that's a really great question. Sorry, I didn't explain that. It's how Twitch alerts work. Let me draw this in Obsidian for those of you that don't know. Let's draw this. Do a new drawing. All right. So how Twitch alerts work is we have Twitch back here, and it's running as, you know, it's a server, service, whatever. And then we have a client. So we have a Twitch client that sits here and it registers to listen to events. So listen to events for my account, and Twitch will push down any events. These are the events. So this is what happens. Now, how does so this gets events, but if one of you was to hit the follow button right now on Twitch, you would see something pop up on the stream. How does that happen? Well, over here we have OBS running. This is the Open Broadcaster Studio software solution. It's the Open Broadcaster something. That's what S stands for, something. Open Broadcaster something. And how does it pop up here? And in my case, this is actually on a different computer, but it doesn't even matter if it's on a different computer or the same computer. How does it pop up on OBS? Well, the way it does that is that there is part of this, there's a web server. And in OBS, the way that this is done is this right here is actually a web browser that's looking at this. And the web browser is empty, blank. If you go to it, which we can go to it, there's nothing there. Twitch alerts. Let me open up fly.io. Fly.io. Let me log in. Let me get my password. I did not say to go there. So if we look in here, we can actually see that our Twitch alerts is running here. We're running this in fly.io. It was we were testing. So it's actually, the server is actually running here, and we can actually go there. And you can see that it's actually just a blank page. It has dark theme on, but like, it's just a blank page. But if you actually look at this, anybody can go and watch the alerts from my stream. If you inspect this and jump into it and see the console, you'll actually find that we build a, let's open it up. We'll get a WebSocket to this server, here, this WebSocket. And basically, whenever an alert happens, it's displayed on this web page. And a sound is played on this web page. And that is how OBS gets the alerts. So that's why we have a web server. I hope that made sense. I hope that answered your question. I love Acceledraw, and I love Obsidian for the most part too. I feel like base Obsidian isn't that awesome, but what I do love about Obsidian is its plugins, the ability to do the plugins. And the other really cool thing about the plugins is you can actually put them as part of, you know, the repository. So when you go and download this live learning, which you can, it's in a Git repo. If you go get it to get my drawings or whatever you want from it, you can actually like install the plugins that I had, so it looks the same. You see the same stuff, and it renders the same way, which is pretty good. Awesome. Well, thanks for joining on YouTube. Also, I don't always check the chat on YouTube, but thank you. And yeah, this is the short answer is you wouldn't understand. This is Twitch. Has nothing to do with you. But yeah, that's how alerts work for a lot of streaming stuff, is like a web browser source. It's either that or write your own plugin but it's easier to not write your own OBS plugin. It's easier to just make a browser source. It also then works on other things that aren't OBS. So if there was a streamer that wasn't using OBS and was using one of the more expensive tools, those also have browser sources, and this would still work with that. Okay. Did we fix these issues? Was that all of them? Sweet. And this is what Clap does. Basically, look at all this. It gives us all of this without me having to... I mean, all I did was do this, which is pretty awesome. The WebSocket port should be different. Yeah. I think we used to default that to 3000. I'll have to check the Git history. But I'm just going to guess at 3000. Actually, we have this open up right here. What are we doing here? 9,000. Okay, 9,000. We'll just keep it the same. Okay. So I am like super distracted. I got a disease called Lyme's disease. And I can't show you that part. It sucks. It sucks. You should go look it up. I'm not going to show you. Probably get demonetized. Lose my $1 that I make for the Saturdays. It is not fun. All right. So this is working. This will allow us to run this way. Now, if we go and we run game, cool. Wordle Dragons. Awesome. Dragons is Dungeons and Dragons knockoff that we're going to play with Twitch chat. What should we use for Rust 2es? I don't want to put too much strain on toggle bit. So we got to pick a 2e. We're just going to use a 2e. Then we can rewrite it for Anathema. Lyme's disease? Lyme's disease is carried by ticks. So, I mean, I got it from being bitten by a tick. There's also worms. Like, you could have it because you have worms. I was tested for worms. I don't have worms yet. It's probably a little too much sharing there, but there's definitely a tick bite. I can't show it to you because I definitely would get demonetized for how high I would have to have my shorts. But there was definitely a bite. There's a classic target. Let's see. Lyme's target. There's this. I have this. Yeah, it's about that big because it like wraps around my leg. It's big and it hurts. It makes sitting hurt, actually. And then some people break out in hives because of it, like full body hives. It's fantastic. It's worse on my right side. Like, I believe it's because I was bit on my right side. But it's over here as well. Not too much on my torso on my left side. Really, on my left side, it's mostly my arm and like my foot, my ankle. But my torso on my right side is pretty... Anyways. the worst part about limes is like the later stages. If you don't catch it, I'm super lucky. I'm complaining, and I don't have like the joints that are swelling and the really bad fever. I have just a very slightly elevated fever. I'm doing pretty well compared to a lot of limes survivors. Okay, let's get back to programming. Oh, I'm out in the woods all the time. My house is in the middle of the woods. I can't show you my location. I try not to dox myself. Let me try to show you. One second. Let me try something with OpenStreetMap. Let me try something. I'm gonna see if I can do this without doxing myself. Does OpenStreetMap have satellite? It does not have a satellite map. Okay. Okay, this shouldn't be doxing me. Remove that from the no. There, no web address. There, here we go. This is my house. So we get woods pretty much if you step out of the house. That's it. That's their kingdom. I live in Tick Kingdom. Absolutely. So when you say, have I been in the woods? Your real question is, have I been outside today? And the answer is generally yes. So I'm familiar with ticks. How do you even knock off Dungeons and Dragons? Well, the reason I knock off Dungeons and Dragons is because Dungeons and Dragons is trademarked, right? So if I was to make an official thing, I would need licensing from them, right? I am making a Dungeons and Dragons like game that we can play together. Does that make sense? Damn basement and flying snakes. Okay, so I up until just the other day, I didn't know the difference between a black rat snake and water moccasins. They're both black, and you know, I'm not super good. Well, my one dog runs right into one. Like, she's obviously not a great hunter. She literally gets like tangled up in this snake that is like 8 to 10 feet long. It is one of the largest snakes I have seen. She gets tangled up in it. So I'm jumping off the piece of equipment that I'm on to like go try to save my dog. It turns out to be, we don't have water moccasins where I live. So it's not a problem. It wasn't a water moccasin, which means it was a black rat snake, which means it's completely harmless. Anyways, I say all of this because of the flying snakes. This snake moved faster than I have. Like, I would not have been able to catch it. It was like very fast. That's what made me think of flying snakes. What if it was a holiday? Yeah, Machine, I definitely live cabin in the woods. Although I don't have the cabin. It's like a little brick house. What are these are all like go. Oh, I thought I looked for rust. Gosh, okay. Deep research. What are the okay? Context. We are building an interactive game in Rust for Twitch. That wasn't really great context. We probably could have done this better. What are the best? Can we do the quick research? They said there's like now a quick research, but maybe I don't have access to it. What are the best TUI libs I can use Rust? I feel like deep research is going to be too slow. We're just going to try it with search and see how that goes. You ever thought about setting up motion sensor cameras on the trees around there? So it's actually, I don't know if people want these videos. I'm probably going to make them. So I'm currently in the process of running PoE Cat to some motion sensor cameras. Yeah, I'm currently in the process of doing that. I don't know if people would like, those aren't like, they're more like how-to videos. I don't know. Not even how-to, like I did something cool because I can't see my driveway. One of the problems at this house is I can't see my driveway. Even once you pull all the way up to the house, I can't actually see it. The garage is in the way. So I have like a really simple motion detection system, but I can't really see. I can't see if it's FedEx. I can't see, you know, if it's a friend. I can't see. So I wanted to get a camera there anyways. And then I'd like to get some around the rest of the house while I'm at it. And I want to tie that into my home automation system because I have one. This is what I got into Ratatouille once, and the intermediate mode rendering may require careful state management. Like, it was not as simple as I was hoping. I thought I just needed something simple. Yeah, I was looking at so for the driveway ones, I was looking at their outdoor these because they have good night vision. And the other nice thing is that they actually have the ability to read license plates. So I was gonna set this up because one of the things that I wanted to do was teach an AI to read license plates so I would know who was coming down my driveway. I thought that would be really cool. So I needed something that has good enough quality to capture the license plate. So that we can basically build a library, mostly of my license plate, and then do that. Well, I know. I understand. I was telling you, I was just pointing out what I had thought of so far. I haven't done anything yet. I haven't bought anything. I don't have the money to yet, but it's on my list. My driveway is about 1/3 of a mile long. So you would think that not a ton of people would come down it accidentally? And you would be wrong, because I guess people think that it's a road. Even though at the bottom it says private property, midway through there's a big sign that says private property. They still just think that it's like some gravel road? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Russell, see, this is maybe what we actually need to do. Who needs friends? Who needs friends? So this isn't like managing. This just calls print on this element. So one thing that I wanted to know is if there was something that would like manage the loop for me. So like the render loop. Because this looks like I would have to manage a render loop, which I can. Yep, machine, that walk builds character. Yeah, look. If I ever concrete my driveway, that will be like one of the biggest flex of all time. Like, yeah, I just dropped 150,000 on concreting my driveway. The great thing is I don't mow by my driveway, so getting a few rocks off the side of it doesn't affect anything. There's just big trees. The driveway goes through forest, so all right, here's a hooks. Let's see, hooks use feature async move loop. Is a hook display a counter which increments. So this is maybe what we're trying to do. Yeah, like a full screen app. Okay, so let's jump to the examples. Full screen RS. Let's see. Let's actually just run this. Let's just run this. Yeah, let's do that. What we're going to do is we're going to run it in game, right? Let's see. We have a game mode. Subclass game, where we can run different game modes. So what we need to do, main, jump over here. When we run the game, we run game with the ops, which just bails at this moment. So if we do this, it should just bail. We need to pick one. So we'll do Wordle. But we didn't actually give the things that we need for it. Do we have any? We do. Okay. So we need, will this work? What am I trying to do? We need to source chat. GPT. Yeah, it needs an access token. Right. So I think I messed this up when we were switching all the stuff around, because really that should read from the command line, right? Well, let's check out what we're doing here. Oh, I'm telling it we need to connect to Twitch. I guess we do need to connect to Twitch. We need to see what you all are typing, right? Gosh. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to make a different game. We're going to make a different game that has no requirements of flags because we don't really want to test that yet. It's just going to be an empty thing called test game. Okay, cool. And now we can just put command test game. Beautiful. And now that should allow us to run game, test, game. Oh. Look at what clap does. Clap is like, yeah, a similar subcommand exists. Beautiful. Yeah, and then this should have bailed because we told it game mode is not implemented yet. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, should we, how much, oof. We have quite a few warnings. How many warnings do we have? It doesn't tell me, but more than we should. Oh, I guess we can't really get rid of these just yet because like these are the things that we're implementing. Okay, we'll move on. Game subcommand, we really just need to check what type it is. Yeah. Okay, so we're passing, this is what we're getting in here, so. Wait. What is this doing? That's not what I wanted, No variant or set Twitch games found. Yeah. Test game. I don't know why it came up with this. Test game. Yeah, this doesn't have anything. It does, doesn't it? You know, I didn't need to make this. That was dumb. Right? Since it doesn't have anything, we'll just have nothing in here. Beautiful. All right. No field game. Okay, yeah, this is hogwash, but game subcommit. This is actually good. We'll just bail on these. Yeah. Good. Man, the AIs, I feel like sometimes they just nail it and help you, which they just saved me from typing all those things. But sometimes, all right, so this should just finish. Game mode's not implemented. Wait, that, oh, okay, so it does this. But now if we do like Wordle, it should say something about, oh, these all require this. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Let's remove that. This needs a result. You know what? We're just gonna leave this for right now. All right, what we need to do then is not that. We'll do this. And we're going to make a games folder. And here we'll make the test game. And we'll make a mod. Beautiful. So in here, we're just going to copy this, right? We're just going to use the example. Block on element, full screen, unwrap. So instead of a main, we're gonna basically have a run. Good. So this is just a single component. Okay. Now, do we have a cargo? No, we don't. Oh, the calculator will be a good one, right? Because this would be like a long living app. Okay. This is a good one to start with, though. This is cool. Okay, what was I looking for? I was looking for like their cargo. But I guess I don't love this. I wish for Rust all cargos to require, because like this can get a little What is Smol? I've never used Smol. It looks like a threading library. Yeah. So it's just like Tokyo. So we won't import Smol. We'll because we're already using Tokyo. And that was part of their dev dependencies, right? Yeah, so I don't have to bring it in. Cool. All right, so this, we'll just comment, and we'll do our own thing there on run. This looks good. We need to do IOCraft and chrono. What version of the IOcraft? Spell crap. 7.7. Can't type. Okay, so we did IOcraft, and what was the other one that we were talking about? Oh, Chrono. Trigger. All right. Now all we need to do is run this in a sane way from can we just do something like I think it's like it has a block on too, right? I don't use it very often, but what is it called? Tokyo block on. I believe it's in the runtime. Spawn blocking. Yeah, okay. That's it. Let's see. We'll just do this. Yeah. Let's see. But then here, all we really need is the element example full screen stuff, right? So we just need element example. Yeah, this right here. Man, the AI is so dented until you're like, no, this is exactly what I want. All right, so then in main, it does make you feel like you entered a new town in Pokemon, doesn't it? We can just do like games, test game run. We do not return a future, so we do not have to await this, right? This, it's not gonna see it. Failed to resolve the use of undeclared crate for module games. Let's fix that. We should probably clean this up a little. Mod games. This is I need to clean up to do clean up, organize the imports. All right, we got games done. Cool. Test game does not. Was test game? There we go. What the problem we have here is game. What? Oh no! Don't do that. I need to go games mod. Look at this. The AI is so dented. It's killing me. It is literally killing me. Spawn blocking is private function. Oh, it's public to the crate. I thought that this would get me the Tokyo runtime. How do I obtain the Tokyo runtime? That's current, because like this should be running in a Tokyo runtime. Get Tokyo runtime. Okay. If I am failed to resolve, could not find handle in Tokyo. Could not find handle in Tokyo. Where does handle come from? Let's see. Oh, runtime. Tokyo runtime handle. All right. Cool beans. Function spawn blocking is is it? Is it? Oh, wait. Oh, I needed to do this. This. There we go. There we go. Oh, this blocked on the small, so we're not gonna do that. That was that unwrap. Okay. Okay. Oops. Oops. If everything works correct. Wait, did we actually call it? We did call it, but there was errors calling it, but I never went back and checked that we actually used undeclared crate or small. Did I I didn't do that. 14. Oh. Is that up here? Okay. We got to figure this out. Hooks.use. Future. Async move loop. I need to understand what's going on here. I mean, it looks like they're making a timer for 1 second. They're making this time. Let's see, mute time equals a hook dot use state. So this is like that declarative thing. What is this, local now? Returns a date time local, which corresponds to current time, date and time and offset from UTC. Okay. So this is like, okay, this is from Chrono. Okay, I see. I don't know how the small timer works. Trying to do this without understanding small. Let's look up the future use hooks here. Let's get rid of that. I just want some documentation on these hooks. Hooks. Where's... Wait. What is this hook thing that I'm using? Hooks. It's part of the component. So maybe we can find... let's do hooks. There's hooks that can be used to add behavior to components. Hooks are implemented as traits, which extend the hooks object that get passed to your component. For example, if you want to create a hook that acts as a shorthand for getting the user's username from context, you might define and use it like this. Wait. Hooks are implemented as traits, which extend the hook's object, which gets passed to your component. So this is a way to pass stuff. For example, if you want to create a hook that acts as a shorthand for getting the user's username from context, you might define a hook that looks like this. So you're implementing this for hooks, use username. I got it. And then you can pass this hooks. Okay. I see. If you break the rules of the hooks, you can expect a panic. So in here, oh, this is just a waiting. I see what, I get it now. This is just, it paused compute for, I got it. And this is just saying to async move it. And this allows it to complete. Now, why we do this? Oh, because this sets the time. So this is doing a background thing. In theory, if we delete this, it will just do it all the time. I got it. So we can just do Tokyo times sleep duration 1 second await. Right? We can just do this. That will be the same thing. I don't know why I was, you know. I don't know. Sometimes you just look at code and you're like, I don't know what's going on here. What? What? Game mode is not implemented yet, so it hit this. Or this didn't run. Not like I thought. So let's oh, interesting. In here we call spawn blocking, which should be fine, right? That should consume this. This run game is run in this, which should be, yeah. Which this should be a Tokyo main, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's just... Test game is finished. And then here we can just do okay, right? Because if it's gotten here, it hasn't bailed on these, right? Yeah. Something is not working correctly, but that's okay. So here we get the current, and we call spawn blocking. Oh. It returns a join handle, right? Okay, that's our problem. So we need to... What do we need to do here? We have a handle to the current, and we call spawn blocking on it. What is this orange? Unused implementer of future. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this macro returns a future. Oh. Okay. But this isn't an async. What was the original code? What was the original code? It was just full screen. See, this was not leveraged that way in this, right? This doesn't have an await inside of it. I don't know how small works exactly. But basically, this is a no-op inside of this. We can actually validate this by just doing a print line. It should run. Like, it should print that. Yeah, see, starting test game. If we, so like we could do it, this would take a little bit of a change, but we could do it like we do up here. So we're in an async here. We could make this async and just call await on it. Let's just do that for now. Right? I think that will be fine. And then all we have to do here we'll unwrap it for now. That'll be easy enough. Oh, no. There we go. All right. Yeah, this should be. Now, this was my only problem, is it's not joining, so it's not waiting for that. So what we need to do is actually then pause on the execution of this, right? Can I just join on one async thing? Oh, this is actually waiting for the async things. Okay. So instead of doing this, it would be like this thing that I would put in there, right? Let's do this. Let's do. Can I not join one thing? Let's see. Tokyo. Wait for test. I don't really want multiple. I have a thing. I can just call await on the handle. That's what I was doing though, right? I was calling await on the handle. So when I did spawn blocking, which is what I thought was the right thing to do here, it didn't work because it says that this thing creates a future, which then doesn't get awaited, right? Maybe I gave up on spawn blocking too quickly. All right, we'll just do RT equals, what was it? It was Tokyo, runtime, handle, current. Yeah, I think that was it. And then it was RT dot spawn blocking. And this was good. Like if we did a print, remove this, this would run, right? I think. Let me. Why is it so upset here? Why? I don't know. I'm not sure why it's so upset. Let's remove this. That's dumb. No method unwrap for join handle. There we go. So if we run this, it will print the game is starting, right? Test game is finished. Starting at, wait, nope. Starting test game. So this didn't ever run. This didn't. Oh, I feel like I'm missing something stupid. Why does this not run? Oh, wait. Test game is finished. Wait. I did make this async. This function is async. Let's go back. Not here, but main. Right. This is the weird part. Right? Unused implementer of future that must be used. Futures do nothing unless you await or pull them. Which is telling us that this doesn't really need anything. But I do call await here. All right, let's actually undo that. Right? And let's undo that. And now this is upset for reasons I don't understand. Mismatch types expected. Wait. Oh, this is a join handle. Now this doesn't do anything because it is a future only and needs to be awaited. But it actually does, starting test game, does run. Now, this is running. If we call element example full screen unwrap, this says no method unwrap, which makes sense. There's no, this is on the small, so that's just the AI being fun. All right. Now, if we do this, though, the implementer of use of future that must be used, futures do nothing unless you await them or pull them. So this full screen, whatever this is an async function, right? Which I'm guessing small calls await on whatever you pass into it. But I can't use await in the spawn blocking. One second, let me just, I don't know. Can I use, or how do I await a task in a spawn blocking into? It's kind of a terrible wording. We'll see if it works. Scott B. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, I just need to use block on. Block on. Instead of this. So block on, this happens because function like block on attempted to block the current thread while the thread is being used to drive asynchronous tasks. Wait, can we just do, hey kitty. Just walks across the desk. Just walks across. What am I trying to do here? What am I trying? I do actually want to block, right? Like we would if we ran the server. The server is going to come in here and it's going to consume the main thread, right? So we're going to do all of these things and then we're going to just try joining them. And, you know, these are going to run for a long time. So maybe what we just need to do with the game is also just do the try join like this. Even though, like, I'm not, like, classically, I use this for, like, multiple ones. But I think maybe that's actually what we want to do. We can actually just try doing that here in run, right? I copied that whole block just to make it easier, but We don't need this current handle. What are we doing? We're going to we need to get the actual handle. So we'll just say game element exclamation example full screen, right? Maybe. And then here we just do game handle what does it not like? Await is used inside an whoa. My bad. What do you need, buddy? What do you need? Come here. I need to flatten. What? I don't know what the import is. Flatten is. Let's just go here. Do we have like a Tokyo prelude? Where does flatten get it? How is flatten working here? Is it because it's technically in this main? But the thing that we're doing is in this main, right? Is flatten part of this thing? I'm guessing it's part of this Tokyo main macro. I don't want to make a utility, right? I don't want to make a utility. What do I make? What do I make? You know what I do? For right now, I just do that. Why can't you infer type? Why can't you? It can't infer type because of this. Let me see. Can we? Am I just overthinking this? I feel like I'm doing something super, like, super dumb. Oh! Whoa! That was a lot of errors. One second, let me look up here. Do some async work. Right, this is joining two things, right? Something I don't want to do. I just want to join one. Variable game handle should be snake case. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Game handle. Touche. Game handle. Thank you. Temporary value dropped while borrowed. Oh. Okay. I see what's going on here. Can we just throw this whole thing in here for, you know, brevity purposes? Is that a... No. Nope. Temporary value dropped. I need to create it longer. Okay. Let's do this. Let system equals element example. And then what we're going to do, I don't know what this does exactly, but hopefully this will work. System.full screen. It did not work. Cannot borrow system as mutable, is not declared as mutable. Okay. I didn't know it needed to be mutable, but that makes sense because we have that handle that's updating itself, so mutable makes tons of sense. Yeah. No. It didn't work, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay, right? Oh, you know what? That's what we're using flatten for, right? The handle dot await. Right. All right. Because we call await on each one of those. So let's do that. And I think this is why we got into no. Doing this shenanigans because of this. And then you call flatten on this. Join handle. Oh, because we need to do like the async. Let's see. What do we do here? Yeah, we did the Tokyo spawn with the thing. Wait. Yeah. I did this backwards though. Flatten on the Tokyo spawn, because this is what gives us the handle. All right, 1 second. Now I've truly. All right, flatten, Tokyo spawn. Oh wait. But what we'll do is we'll do this. Because this is, this is not a single function call. So, I'm missing the spawn, and I cut this one in there. There we go. All right. Progress. A joint handle result error to result error have similar names but are actually distinct types, right? Because this one has an empty type, with this one is the ignored type. Which one's which? Who's giving me what? Wait. Must be a future or must be into future be awaited before. Okay. Wait. Why? This is a join, right? Wait. What are we passing? We're passing a spawn, which spawn is a join handle, right? It's a future. We pass a future in, and it returns a join handle. Expected one generic argument. You know, maybe this is overthinking this. I should just be able to... I say should. Feel like I have not. Should just be able to do that, right? But that's remove the await. But I don't think this is correct. Right. This isn't running. We can prove that by doing a print. Right. And now we could do like r.await. But wait, remove the await. Why remove the await? Is not a future. This does not return a future. Tokyo join. Right, it shouldn't. But for some reason, this is not happening as I thought it would. Okay, so what we have is a result with an error and a Tokyo task error. Okay, so we're just getting a tuple. That's fine. D44 coup. Thanks for joining. We forged a new destiny in the darkness. Who was born in the dark? Let's see. I think handles to finish. Can I just... This is probably a macro. Does join not do the same thing? Let's see. Well, let me read all these big words. Waits on multiple concurrent branches, returning when all branches complete. The join macro must be used inside async functions, closures, and blocks. The join macro takes a list of async expressions, evaluate them concurrently on the same task. Each async expression evaluates to a future, and the futures from each expressions are multiplexed on the current task. When working with async expression returning result, join will wait for all branches complete, regardless of a complete with error. When working with async expressions returning result, join will wait for all branches to complete, regardless if they complete with error. Use try join to return early when error is encountered. What's up, Scott B? I am just failing at what I think is a pretty simple task, and I don't know what I'm missing. Probably coffee. That's probably coffee. See, I don't even need the Tokyo spawn in this case because I want them to be blocking. I just want to start the game. Wait, Right. Do async stuff, which is an async function, right? Let's do, what am I doing here? Let's delete this. That's not needed. Right? Because this is, yeah. It's wanting. If we were going to do this, we gotta do like a multiple line. But we don't have multiple things. What's this? What's that? But then we would need this spawn. So let's not do this. Let's get rid of this. Let's do that, right? That should work. But we don't need the await, right? Perfect. But I believe we've been here before with perfect. Right. Futures do nothing unless you wait or pull them. The is finished. Right. We have been here. What is R? This expression, wait. Expected result, an error found result. Okay, so... just underscore. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Mismatch type, expected the tuple. Oh, okay. So the above thing can return two things. Let's do this then. Is expecting this because of this, but it's saying that's not what this is. Okay, fine. We can just fix it that way. Seems a bit weird. I'm missing something here. Oh, I think I just realized my mistake. Now I'm not unsure. Unsure to a future that must be used, or they do nothing. What is... I am missing something really stupid here. I have screwed something up. One second. Let's undo that. It was the stupid question mark. It was this. Wait. Why is this all failing now? So, await works, right? Like we would have expected it to a half hour ago. But await question mark. I'm actually super confused. I don't know what was different. I thought I was awaiting this, and it was yellow. I mean, I just went back through history. There's nothing else different. And it was running, but it wasn't working. Did I have some, like, stale, I didn't write it? Was this purely I didn't write something that was in the buffer? Was that it? There was just... I don't understand what happened. Also, that has an oddly long period of startup time. Just gonna throw that out there. I'm not sure. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. Now, this looks like what we'll have to do is we'll have to implement our own loop here, which is fine because, like, we want to have a game playing in the background. Yeah. So now we can start working on, like, building the game loop, which is maybe going to be different for each game that we're playing. I'm not sure that I can make this like a generic. So, and then in here, we can use the different variables that we've made up here. This is cool. This is cool. Thank you so much for the follows. And Scott B, thanks again for this 8 months. 8 months of supporting. Thanks for the support. All right, cool. We've got this. I need another cup of coffee. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I need a cup of coffee. That's gonna level up my game. It's like a Balmer curve, but with coffee. Actually, we have an ad that has to play in 18 minutes, so we'll do something for 18 minutes. We'll do something for 18. Let's see, border styles. We can check these out really quickly. Play around with them. Double round. Can we combine? Can we like take this and do round 2? It doesn't seem like we should be able to do that because there's only one of these. So we can't do both. Okay, never mind. We can just do one border style. That's right, Scott. You won't see the ad, so kind of stinks for you. because I'll be gone. I gotta make coffee though. It's been 2 hours. I need 15-minute break anyways. I'm not like those real streamers who can just do it for 12 hours straight. I can't do that. I wasn't built that way. So we got double. I think that was the round. Let's see if this is the double. They have catheters. I was gonna say, I gotta pee, I gotta drink, I gotta stretch my legs. Okay, border style double. Let's do round. I'm not entirely sure what we're changing here. I guess this is the border style out here. You can see it's kind of double. Yeah, so this is now rounded. Cool. I'm off to battle flying snakes in the garden. Dude, I didn't know if it was poisonous. So I grabbed this dead branch that I was gonna hit it with. I did hit it with it, but it just like broke when it hit it. Like, I'm not sure it hurt the snake at all. Like I said, it turns out not to have been poisonous, but I'm sure I looked ridiculous. And then I felt bad because that snake just eats mice and rats. And while it's maybe the biggest snake I have ever seen, like, I guess we have a lot of mice and rats. It's probably the one snake I really, really wanted. So I feel bad. I want to go give it like a peace offering. So attacked by the dog. The dog was as confused as I was. It got like tangled up in it. The snake didn't bite the dog either. Like, but they got tangled up in each other and like tumbled through the weeds. So the poor snake, I kind of feel bad for it. It didn't deserve that. It didn't deserve that. And then, yeah, I gave it, I was going to say a headache, but I missed its head, but I was aiming for its head. But I feel bad. I kind of wish I had, like, given it a mouse or something. I don't know if wild snakes would ever become, like, friendly if you treated them right. So this is very like HTML here. This is like how we justify the content inside. Do we have a flex boxes? Okay, I'm sold. So now what we really need to do is like figure out the UI for when we're playing these games. What I think that I want to do is have chat over here, because how chat is reacting is like how the game is going to be played. So we're gonna have like chat over here. Which game do we want to try to start playing around with first? We have two games. We have Wordle and we have the Dungeons and Dragons. Those are the only two that I can think of. Which one do we want to work on first? This was a little ways away from the house, but yeah, I mean, I'm happy for them to eat it. This is what I'm saying. Like, I want to be friends. that snake could live the good life. It could sun itself with full protection on my porch. It would have my full protection. Like, it could live by my house. In the winter when it's cold, my wife probably wouldn't let it come inside, but it could live in the garage. Have a nice little warm place. You know, we have a deal. You eat my rats, my mice. You live the good life. I didn't know this when my dog got tangled up in it, and I regret that. Dude, this thing was massive. This thing was massive. It was not 3 feet. It was not 3 feet. It was at least double my length. So I want to say it was like at least 12 feet. This thing was huge. It was a little hard because it got tangled up in the dog. And then when it was going off, it was slithering. But it was like pretty big. But yeah. Yeah, it was super fast. I mean, for good reason. It just got ran over and then got smacked by a branch. So, I mean, like... we don't have those here. We don't have those here. Twinkle, Bruce. The Hulk's weekend alter ego. So we don't have a name for it yet. I'm going to let you guys decide on the name with certain restrictions. Basically, I'm picking what you're going to be able to vote for. So if you get a good enough one, so far we have Twinkle and Bruce. I like both of those. So nominate some. When it's getting closer to release, we'll actually hold a poll. People will get to vote for the one that they like the most. We'll probably actually do a poll on Discord. Yeah. So what the thing is actually going to be called? You know, right now in GitHub, it's just called Twitch Alerts, which is incorrect. Like, it's going to be doing more than just Twitch Alerts. But it's also not wrong. So anyways, right now, the two leading names are Twinkle and Bruce. If I find the snake again, you may name the snake. I'm going to try to make friends with it. I don't know how, but I want it to live by my house. All right. Typically ranges from southern Maine westward to Ohio and southern Georgia. So it sounds like they can be found here. It might have been a black racer. How big do they get? This snake did not appear to be aggressive. How big do black snakes get? This wasn't a black racer. It was longer than 6 feet. Okay, so maybe I was just looking at, you know, the Guinness Book of World Records of snakes. Like, that's possible. Like, where I live, we don't have a ton of snakes, and it was by far the largest naturally occurring snake I have seen. That's, like, not at a zoo or something. So. I mean, it was solid black. So, like, look, to paint a slight picture, I was on my tractor, okay, minding my own business. And so I see this snake, and it's a huge snake, and I'm like, oh, that's a huge snake. And then I see my dog, and she is just running straight at the stupid snake. And I can tell she does not see it at all. And so I yell at her to stop. And what does she do? She looks at me while still running in the same direction. So I actually made the scenario worse by yelling at her to stop. And so, like, then I'm jumping off my tractor, which is, it's pretty tall, as I'm trying to, like, intervene in this scenario. So my tractor dies and stalls because I just, like, slammed, you know, I didn't stop it properly, which is fine. So I didn't get a great look, is all I'm saying. I saw it from up on high. It was sunning itself. I could see that much. And then the next moment, I'm vaulting myself towards this thing. I don't know if it's poisonous. I just wanted to get my dog. Anyways, it was longer than 6 feet. But like I said, maybe it was just Guinness Book of World Record one. It kind of looked like this, for sure. Definitely solidly similar to this. And maybe it's just because mine's like super well fed. Like, mine is just super well fed. Mine is really well fed. It's really big because I have a mice problem. Not in my house, but my woods definitely have it. I didn't lay down beside it, but it's definitely longer than me. Definitely was longer than me. So, anyways, I want to be friends. I don't know if I can be friends. Kind of kicked it off on the wrong foot, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Ads are going to run in 3 minutes. I'm going to jump into my coffee break. Thanks everybody for joining. When I get back, we're going to continue on this. Give names. If you think of a good name and it's a decent one, I'm going to compile the top 5. And the community is going to get to pick what we call it. I'm actually hoping other people can find this useful and fun. So it is an open source project. And it's what I work on when I don't have plans to work on other things, because those other things actually take time. And I didn't have the time this week to come up and prepare for something ahead of time. But I will for next weekend for sure. Anyways, I'll be back. We'll keep working on this. We'll start laying out. I think we'll start with Wordle. Wordle doesn't require any integration with anything other than ChatGPT. It's kind of simple. We'll start laying them out. Yeah. Ooh, we could do like a be right back screen too. Ooh, do we want to do that? That feels weird. And the only reason I say that feels weird is, like, if it's a screen for other people to use, like, I don't want to make it too much about me. Like, if it's a tool other people could use, like, I don't want to make it too much about me, and, like, I probably won't, but we can talk about that. Anyways, I will be right back. And by right back, I mean 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I know it's a long break. Thanks everybody for sticking around for the break. I've been streaming 2.5 hours now. I need a 15-minute break. Stretch my legs. I will, I'll be back in 15 minutes. Look at that. Back before the timer stopped. Back. All right. Let's jump back into laying this out. I think we'll do Wordle first. Firstal. I'm actually thinking all the games maybe will take the same. Like, let me think about this really quickly, but I think that all of the games will take the same type of layout. You know, we have our terminal here. We have my head here. Which, when we're playing the games, I could have like a scene without my head, which I'm thinking is probably good. All right, so we have this here. I'm thinking really simply, like, chat here on the right. Chat. Then Wordle. So Wordle will have like one second, let me play a game of Wordle. All right. Yeah. So you get like the grid of stuff. Like this. Except 5. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I think this is all we need. Because what I was thinking we would do, I'm not sure if this will work, but like obviously there's got to be a little bit of space. Ooh, I almost knocked my coffee down. Ooh, it's awfully full too. Okay, there's got to be a little bit of space. So I think what I was going to do is like basically this square, when it's time for Twitch to pick this one, it will be highlighted green, right? This is how this game is going to play out. So it will be green. And then no, green is a thing, right? It has to be a valid word. Okay, so green would be like if I got it in the right place, right? Okay, so we won't do green. The selector will be blue. So when it's blue, that's what chat is voting for, that one. So we have 2 ways of doing this. Should we just allow each person to pick a word? My thought was, and like the most common word is so there's 2 ways of doing this. We can do it by letter, where the most common letter is picked, and if there's a tie between 2 different letters, it's just random between which one it gets it. Or we can do it by word, and everybody submits a word, and any valid words, again, the most popular word gets picked. The word might be easier. Let's just do it by word. Okay, so let's lay this out. This is easy. We're gonna just start testing out in test game. And then, yeah, we're just gonna test out a layout, not the actual integration with Twitch and the AI and everything. All right, we're going to do not column. We're going to do row. And then, is this perfectly like, okay, yeah. Can we do align items stretch? So making this fit the terminal correctly is going to be an interesting thing, because basically I want the two containers to fill the available space. I don't know how that will work. All right, and then we're talking about margins. This is like 1, 2, got it. So let's see. We're gonna have another view. Let's see. We're gonna have another view that has, we'll just have another text view. Actually, this one can have just the same thing. It should lay out to the right of it, right? Since we did row. Right, okay. Now the press Q to quit, we need really another container. We're gonna leave that at the bottom. So what we're going to actually do is put this back to column. And then we're going to put another view in here. We'll just make it the same, but we don't want this in there. What we want is these other views, right? And now we get out of that. All right. Not bad. Now what we can really do is we don't really need the border around this view. It's just for laying out, right? Can we do like, is there like a border style none? Yeah. We're going to do 0 on these. I don't know what the default is. I'm assuming the default is 0. But assumptions, you know. I need to hot reload this. I need to have something that hot reloads this. Okay. So now we don't see it. Cool. Now we want the press Q to quit to be at the bottom. So we're going to do that. some way, somehow. What we really need to do is do a flex align in here. Let's start with a align items. Their bottom. Wait. No. Make these zeros. So it's really this one that has the press Q to quit, right? Because this is the view that lays everything out left to right. This one. And then this one really is Oh, I see. I wasn't even really paying attention, apparently. That's going to be chat. This is going to be the game. We'll leave it as a time. Watch this. Game time. All right. Okay, so what we need to do is size these. So if it's like, I want them to, okay, so what we need to know is how big the window is. IOcraft, let's see. IOcraft Rust. No, I want the repository. I want to look at the examples. Calculator. Okay. How do they lay this out? What is this? Theme. Oh, that's cool. To make it themable. We might want to do that in case other people wanted a different theme. PCT. What is PCT an import? All right. So if this is this, we want the height. 100 PCT. And this, we want it to be height 100%. Let's go check this out, see if there's any like documentation on it. I see. Okay. This is gonna make it very difficult. Okay. But maybe we can just do this pretty pretty dumbly. We could do like width 30%, and then up here we can do width not 30%, but 70%. I can math. Okay. Let's see if it's not what I was hoping for. That's okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to draw the box around this because I just want to see where it is. Single. So these are taking 100% of the area of that, is my understanding. Which is why we need we need like view height. Height is like view height. I don't know if they've implemented this, but that's kind of what I want. Oh, you know what? I did this wrong. Leave these as percents. What we need to do is update this one to be height of 100%. Actually, we'll do what will we do? I need to leave a little at the bottom for the press close. I hate to do like 95%. There's got to be more than just the percent. Let's look. Let's see if they have some sort of documentation on that. PCT. What if we search for width? Is a size. Can be a length, a percent, an auto. So length, my assumption is an absolute value of characters. Okay, so what I really want to get though is the size of the screen. Do they have a function for that? They might have a example of that, right? Let's see if let's see what this looks like first. Okay. This is better. Now we also need to do width 100%. So this should be then full screen. Now, if we get rid of this border, cool. Cool. And really, then we can get rid of this border too. Nice. Maybe we can just play it a little naive. I know that I'm saying this is 95%. I wonder if I did 100%. If it will force this off the screen, or if it automatically says, well, that's how much you can. Yeah, basically it's not going to let it take up. So this isn't quite like the web. I'm taking up 100% of what I have available. If I put more stuff, that would be less. Okay. Cool. In that case, we'll just leave it at this, and it should expand to what people have. Fantastic. For this, then, we need basically two loops. We need a chat loop, a Twitch chat loop, and a game loop? Okay, let's move this into... let's move it into... a Wordle. Why is it? Oh, it's all gray because we need to put this mod Wordle. It should come to life now. Eventually. Did I save this? Yeah. Well, whenever the rest, here, watch us. There we go. I forced it to rerun. All right. Now, I think what we need to figure out how to do is inject some information. So we have this like input as parsed element. I do remember reading something about this. It has to do with the hooks, right? Wait. This uses render loop, and I'm using full screen. I guess full screen's probably okay. That's fine. I did want this to be, yeah. Where did I read about this in the, is it in the hooks? This module contains hooks that can be used to add behavior to components. Hooks are implemented as traits which extend the hooks objects and get passed to your component. All right. Cool. This is what I wanted. So our element, we want to give it some optional properties, and they're not optional. It takes hooks though. Like, can I make this take something else? Is that the properties? I guess that's, I still don't, like they're saying like, hey, you can do this with view and pass this stuff in. Or do I have to? Okay. So like, if it has children. I wonder if I can go in here. And like see how they did it with text. Text props. Okay, derived props. Okay. Wait. We don't even implement text props? No text props? What? This is impl component. We're doing this, so we don't have to impl component. And that's where the text props comes in. I see. Okay, well, let's try to bumble our way through this. Can I do... The weird thing is, like, if I do this, it doesn't seem like it would affect this, right? This is just a function with hooks, which I bet you in their impl here, they have a function of hook. What was I looking for? Update, you get hooks. That's, I think what we're doing here is this is just the hooks. The update, right? Okay, do you have like a... Use input. Well named, well named. Example hooks into any element. All right, area. This is what I wanted to see. It's not using inputs. It's not being passed inputs here. Gosh dang it. Oh, they meant like key inputs. Okay, I was misreading it. That's fine. That's fine. I want to pat. So I guess what I'm trying to do right now is I have a connection to Twitch and I have a connection to ChatGPT. Now I want to pass those things in, right? Or I want to actually pass in, all I really want to pass in is a message channel. So I can swap out the implementation. Standard classic dependency injection. It's like I know what I'm doing, minus I don't actually know what I'm doing. That's how you have to roll when you're a streamer. So we have a location data with an impl. Stop. We have a struct weather data current, an impl weather data current. Okay, fine. We have a weather data current units. Impl weather data loading. Okay, so here's our component loading indicator, component weather data view. Okay. Let's see. So this should pass data around because we're like loading. So we're looping over this duration. It says loading. Okay. Fine. We're not actually doing anything here. We don't have any data backing this. Okay. So something else is changing that view. Weather data. Okay, so this is the weather. This is like when you actually have the data. Weather data view props. Oh. But it means they're not passing in hooks. Where's the hooks? Hamid. Thanks for the follow. Getting dangerously close. Actually, I got dangerously close to getting a lot of people. I'm only one up. I am 3 new followers, but I only have +1 for today. People don't like the struggle. It's real. All right. So, oh, okay. So here's the hooks. That says component. This also is a component, but it doesn't have any hooks. Now, my question is the weather data view used in here? So all it calls is this weather render loop. Okay. And then we're using system context, weather state, which is just like a state. Okay, fine. Should exist. Use state. Okay. Load hooks, use async loader. Okay. Weather state loading. So we have this use async handler. We're moving that where we set it to loading. And then I'm guessing this sets it to loaded once it's done fetching. That makes sense. And that's this right here with the weather data. And the weather data is, well, this is the weather data view. The weather data is the stuff that we have in the weather data view props. Okay. So when we have the weather data done, when the fetch is done on this, when the weather data fetch is done here, we have the thing, but we haven't actually created a weather data view. We just have the data. But this goes into the results of loaded, okay? And that's set in our state, okay? So if it's in it, we load whatever. This is just checking for R is reload, Q is to quit. Okay. Cool. That's easy enough. Oh, here's the weather data view. It's actually used in the view. The hooks are only used in this one here. Okay. Now, this doesn't help because I want to pass stuff into here, like the callback handler. You know what that means? It means we get to go dumpster diving. Our favorite thing. Code dumpster diving. What does this do? Oh, I don't do macros. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't do let's see. Input as parsed element, which is a typed path punctuated with a vector of children. So we have our props and our children's. Shoot. And then another macro for the into. Okay. I don't want to dumpster dive. Let's not do dumpster diving. Let's try something. This is close because this is actually what we want to do for like this. You know what? Let's just try this. Let's try this. We're gonna do this as our props. Wait. No, this as our props. I want to do this as our props. Let's try this. We're just gonna try something. We're going to have so we're going to have some weather data. No, we're not weather data. Test game props. Yeah, we'll just do an option string. And then we'll do... We'll just do test game props here. Oh, must be a reference. Okay. That's my bad. And then can we put in, when we're doing this, let's use those props for this content right here. We'll just do props dot data dot yeah that looks good. We'll get it, or we'll put chat in there. Okay, good. So now if we run this, we should get the same that we were, because we haven't added a prop. So it should just say chat over here on the right. Chat. Okay. Fair. Now let's do let props. Yeah, test game to string. Fine. And then what we're going to do is yeah. No field children on type games, test game props. What did I do wrong here? We used data, weather data. What was the other props? There was another props up here. Oh, this was the loading indicator. Other data view. Okay. Why didn't I use Ratatouille? I don't know. I tried Ratatouille once and I didn't love it. So basically, one of the things that I dislike about Ratatouille is it makes you handle your own render loop. And I didn't want to do that. Like, I wanted to be able to update values and have them update on the front end. So I wanted more of a declarative, like, here's what I want it to look like, and here's what happens. I'm sure that Ratatouille in some ways is like way more powerful. Like, doing what they're doing right here would probably be way more difficult. But I'm not trying to do that, right? Like, I'm not trying to manipulate every pixel. So that just then ends up making it more difficult to leverage when I just have simple stuff. Anathema is better. I agree. Absolutely agree. I don't want to stress the creator of Anathema. And I've kind of been putting off putting a UI in this for a while, so I'm doing it. This is pretty cool, though. So anyways, today I'm just experimenting with this and seeing how it does. I'm not even sure. Yeah, not sure yet. I definitely could do what I want to do with Ratatouille. That's for sure. I definitely could. This is actually super cool. This, like, I'm going to say bleed effect. Yeah, that is super cool. So I just want to try something simple. Anathema would be great. Again, don't want to stress the creator. So, until he tells me he wants me to try it and give him feedback, I won't. And I'm not going to pressure him anymore. Okay, let's see. See, I thought I would be able to set props this way. Oh, wait. I did this wrong, right? All right, I did do this wrong. So it's like this now. Right, and then like this. Is it data? Data is what's in the props. What I added here was prop. And in here, so they did set data, which isn't the props. Let's see. Yeah, it's not the props, it's the thing. So they set data. Okay. So we should do that. So we should set data, and then we should do props.data. That's so weird that I give it the props, but then I have to give it the actual field in the props. Okay, well, we'll see if this works. That's a little weird, but... That did work. I don't know yet. I'm playing around with IOCraft. I can use IOCraft or TUI. I'm okay with using either. The reason I said that I wasn't using Anathema is I don't want to stress its creator. And I feel bad if I was part of the undue stress, because there wasn't really. So I'm just gonna play around with the other libraries that are out there. I actually really like how Anathema does the things better than a lot of the ones. But like I said, I don't want to make undue stress. So right now it's probably between Ratatouille and IOCraft. Let's see, I asked ChatGPT and it gave me a couple. But yeah, Scott B, and the UIs are going to be pretty simple. Like the game logic and stuff should be separate from the UI anyways. So in the event that I decide to change the UI, it should be fairly simple to lift and switch. And my UIs are really going to be pretty simple. There's going to be Twitch chat, and there's going to be some sort of game. Yeah. And in the end, if it's done, it's done, and I don't need to change it if I don't want to. And then I'll just use Anathema on a new command line tool when it's finished. So, anyways. That's kind of the logic that I've followed. I'm liking this. The reason I like this is over TUI was I'm not needing to maintain the loop here. Whereas in TUI, I had to. Now, maybe that was just my ignorance in TUI. I don't know. But yeah. So if this is working this way, then in the other one, I can actually, let's copy this. Wordle. And instead of this, it's going to be Wordle. Wordle prop. The AI is just... The AI today is just kicking on all cylinders. It's just... It is ready to go. Anybody questioning AI's dominance in the world should watch today's stream. I don't have listed dot files. Yeah, I don't. You know, I should, but I don't. And you know the reason is my dot files are not something other people could use. And I'd have to put a lot of work into them to make them not suck. Pretty much nothing I have is worth copying. That's the short end of the story. But on a serious note, even if there was something you liked of mine, if it's not made to be shareable, then it's not really that useful to people. I do have a GitHub. I have a GitHub. I have a Discord. I don't have an OnlyFans yet. Yeah, I don't have that yet. Oh, well. The Copilot is NeoVim. I'm happy to talk about the it's just this, and I use Lazy to install it. I can show you that easy enough. And then you just call Copilot setup, and it logs you in through your browser. I don't know. I go back and forth. Every once in a while, I'm absolutely amazed at what the AI does. And then every other once in a while, it's actually just dented. Why everyone use the Lua one instead of the official? Isn't Lua the official for NeoVim? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was the official. Like, that was the big thing between Vim and NeoVim, is Vim has its own language, and NeoVim just said, hey, instead of inventing our own language, let's use Lua. Right, Sergeant Pepper, I'm with you. That was my understanding. GitHub actually releases their own Copilot. This is what I'm using. I'm not using some third party. I'm actually using Microsoft's Copilot NeoVim. So I don't know what malware you downloaded into your Vim. I know what malware I downloaded. I mean, let's be fair. I'm actually thinking about getting rid of it. It's I don't know. It hasn't been working well. I think the novelty has worn off for some reason. Or maybe I'm just sucking at using it. Or maybe it's just because I do a lot of Rust and it's just bad at Rust. Right, Sergeant Pepper. That's where like I've gotten to is like I have tried and it's annoying now because like now when I do tab auto completion, there's a 50-50 chance it picks the wrong one to auto complete with, which is like fine, but annoying. LLMs are surprisingly bad at Rust, probably because it's trained on my Rust. Got him. Got him. I'm keeping the LLMs dumb. Oh, oh gosh. Self-owned. All right, let's see. What do I want to pass in here? Is Rust more difficult than C++? I tend to not think so. When people generally say that, they think that writing code with memory leaks is easier. But I would say that if you're writing quality C++, so Rust just doesn't allow the low quality code. And in C++, it's just really easy to write code that leaks memory. And I wouldn't consider quality C++ code any easier to write than Rust. Sergeant Pepper, that's what I'm saying. But Machine, that's what I'm saying, is the LLM isn't going to keep track of all of those things, and if it's not keeping track of all those things in memory, it's leaking memory. It's just sprung a leak through your entire application. Let's see. Twitch. What are we looking for? Well, this is like the Twitch message channel. It's so weird. Like, it's like it got it this time, but it didn't the other time. All right, so this is fine. Let's see. Is this fine? We'll just do sender. We'll import it. Let's see. Do we do Tokyo? We'll do the Tokyo, right? Let's import the Tokyo. This is the one. We don't want the one shot here. And we don't need the weak sender. We'll import that one. Yeah, okay. What's the difference with all those senders? Actually, that's a really good point. And I probably don't... I can't talk perfectly elegantly on all of them. Because there's actually like Crossbeam and other senders out there. So... not cross-term. Crossbeam? I think it's Crossbeam. Yeah. There's like Crossbeam with their own channels, and how they deal with it is basically whether it's a multi-producer, multi-consumer, single producer, single consumer. One of them is a one-shot, which means that you actually get one shot where it will return. You're allowed to, basically, you make a request, and in that request, you can include a one-shot, which allows you to make one shot back, which we actually use in the Null DB, and we can go over it if you like. So I guess I would say like a lot. Some of them have to do with how they deal with concurrency. I would say my general advice is if you don't need bleeding edge performance, you can just use all of the Tokyo ones with Tokyo, and you're the safest. That's kind of the easiest. The Godzilla crate, make Tokyo crates sync again. So yeah, anyways, yeah, it's just they also all have like trade-offs and stuff, so like whether they're bounded or unbounded, there's a lot of different ones. The easiest way would just be, say, use the Tokyo ones. That would be my you know, I can't pull them up and tell you which ones are which. I'd have to like look into them. Like I don't remember off the top of my head. If you're looking at the Tokyo ones, so like these are actually fairly simple and fairly easy to not shoot yourself into it. Shoot your foot into it. I don't even know what I meant by that. But you know, yeah, I don't know what else to say. There's a lot of message receivers and senders. Yeah, when you shoot your foot into it, yeah, it's worse than shooting your own foot. You're using your foot as a projectile. It's never a good. All right. All right. We should start a Merrick misspeaks GitHub page. We shouldn't do that. That'd be embarrassing. All right. Is this how we want to deal with it? Yeah, because this actually keeps all of the logic, or keeps most of the logic out of this. I was actually thinking Foot Guns podcast. Oh, I don't know if that's a real podcast, but that's the type of podcast I would run. Let's talk about all my experiences shooting myself in the foot. Why am I so opinionated about things? Because I have shot myself multiple times. Okay, is this how we want to actually do this? Ooh. So I actually think that I want to... I have this as Wordle, but I almost want to make this its own module and then do like 2 separate files, like the game logic and then the view logic, right? Maybe we do that. Maybe actually we do like Wordle mod.rs, and then we can do like game. Yeah, I don't even know how I don't even know how I misspelled that so badly. And then we can do like view.rs. I don't know if this is how we want to organize this. Look, this is what a chill stream is. I'm not prepared. I'm barely prepared for my prepared streams. And then this, we're going to... Oh. We're going to get rid of this file altogether. We're going to dump this into this. We're going to hit up our mod. Mod game mod. Like, it's so dented, it's not even the files that are in here. The files that are in here are game and view. Game and view. Yeah. Okay. All right, I don't know how to delete a file from this. I know I can, but you know what I can also do is I can also do this. Something like rm src games wordle.rs. Done. And now mods in the game, we have Wordle, but that should point to this now. Right? This one has Wordle. Wordle should go here, which should have game or mod.rs. Which has... Yeah. Okay. This will refresh its view in a second, for sure. Give it a second. Yeah. Okay, cool. What are you using for that TUI? Sweat and tears, my friend. Sweat and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. And foot guns. What do you mean? What are you using for that TUI? If you're talking about the library, I'm using IOCraft. We're just testing it out. I might get to the point where I've tested it so far, I've actually implemented the game, and it's great. I just was asked this. I'm not using Ratatouille right now because I was testing this out. Ratatouille seemed like more powerful, but also expected me to do more. And I need pretty simplistic things. So I thought I'd go simplistic. And I like trying the declarative. I'm not using an Anathema because I don't want to stress the creator of that. I want him to enjoy working on it, and and so I'll wait for it to be done. I have stuff to do, so I'm going to do it. But yeah. Neris EXE rated. Welcome. Sergeant Pepper, that's what, when I was trying to do Ratatouille, I was struggling with that. What's up, Neris EXE? Neris? Am I missing? I don't think I have watched your, let me see what you do. I'm probably mispronouncing your name. I apologize. Reviving an abandoned MMO RPG. That sounds cool. What do you do it in? Is it C? I'm guessing it's C. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Well, I gave you a follow. I'll get to give you a check when I see you next. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you guys have a good stream? Was it a good one? Did you get a lot done? I'm not getting a whole lot done. Oh, I do a lot with Kubernetes clusters. If you have questions, join my Discord. Chat. I've actually, my big claim to fame. I've done very little to claim to fame. I have deleted a lot of code out of the Kubernetes project. I've written very little. I've written some. I have contributed some code, but I've deleted more code from the Kubernetes project than I have committed new code to it. I haven't done it for a while though, but I can probably give some. And if I can't, I know people who are very into Kubernetes. And thanks for the follow. Did I not copy everything out? Like, how did local stop working? So what did you work on today? For those of you that are just joining, I am working on it's hard to explain, but it currently powers my Twitch alerts. So if you go ahead and hit that follow button, you'll get to see an alert that is powered by AI. You get a custom message just for you. We're currently revamping it to make it useful for everyone. And beyond that, it's broken right now, so I can't run it locally. But there's your custom AI-powered follow message. Thanks for following. You can unfollow if you want to. I guess that's true of anybody. Please don't. Anyways, we're working on that, and we're also expanding it. So basically, we're making it more viable for other people to use since it's an open source project. If you want to run it locally, or if you want to run it yourself for your own AI-powered Twitch follow messages, you should be able to. Right now, a lot of that stuff is hard-coded, which isn't great. We are having a naming competition. So right now, the two ones are Twinkle and Bruce. So if you think of a funny name for it, go ahead and you can get it inputted into the poll. When we release it for like others to use, we'll come up with we'll pick a name from Twitch chat. Today you managed to put metrics from Prometheus into Kubernetes and managed to set up a simple autoscaler based on your custom metrics. Oh, that's cool. Neris, that's awesome. Those are the types of things that like you're like, I see why people like Kubernetes. When you do stuff like that, Like, don't get me wrong, it can be overly complicated for stuff that doesn't need to scale, but when you're working with stuff that does and you can do stuff like that, that is fantastic. Somewhere out there, a guy named Bruce Twinkle is going to be really... Look, some guy named Bruce Twinkle is already a little confused, okay? I'm just going to throw that out there. If your parents drop that on you, look, I've gone through school with the name Merrick in the United States, okay? I understand how confusing a weird name can be. You got to go through school that way. I feel for you. Anyways, if you have a name, go ahead. Throw it out there. Auto-scaling, I actually like Merrick. Most people through school called me Merk, M-U-R-K. And for the love of all things good, never go into Starbucks and say your name is Merrick, because then they will call Eric almost every single time. Like, they're programmed to hear Eric. And so if you're like, Merrick, they're like, all right, Eric. And you're like, no, it's Merrick. And they're like, oh, okay, fine, Derek. And you're like, yeah, Derek. Just as long as I'm listening for it, it's fine. It's fine. That's your real name? Yeah, I mean, it was easy enough to find my name. Merrick counts as my real name. I know that, like, there's two lines of thoughts. You want to keep your anonymity. There's enough stuff on me on the internet that if you found this stream and I never had the name Merrick related to it, it was easy enough to find out who I was. So then the question was, why not just stream under my name, because that is who I am. So Murica, yeah, it doesn't take long for people to get to Murica after that. Yeah, basically the M is silent. Oh, wait. You're building... I'm not building a server from scratch. Absolutely not. I'm not intelligent enough to do that. Please. Yeah, I know. Merrick's disease is also a contagious viral disease in chickens. Man, you guys are going through all of middle school really quickly. You know, from Merck to Murica to, oh, you're actually a highly viral disease in chickens. Yeah, you guys just went through 12 years of my life in 20 seconds. There's actually other stuff. We'll see if you guys can come up with it. Oh, Nightbot, calm down. I don't know. I gotta work with Nightbot. I gotta train it a little. Nightbot's a little sensitive. I don't think that's a setting I've set. No. I am not making Bruce server, or we were working on the command line here, or Twinkle server, or whatever the name is going to be. Server is not making a server. What it is serving Twitch alerts. We actually went over this. What happens with Twitch alerts is Twitch alerts are in OBS. And so it's actually a view in OBS. And how this happens is we have a Twitch client that listens to Twitch. And when there's an event, like a new follower, it is fired off. And that new event, we go out and we go to ChatGPT. We generate a follow message. That goes back to my thing. Then we actually go store that in a database because we want to do some stuff with that. And then after that is what happens is there's a web server that displays this. And this OBS has a web view in it that just is viewing a website, and that website is this web server. You can actually go to that web server, Twitch alerts, and view the Twitch alerts. In fact, if somebody followed right now, the alert would show here as well as in OBS. That's just how Twitch alerts work. Most people don't have an easy viewable. There we go. Observe. It's here too, as well as in OBS. Thank you for that, Jarl. I'll call you Jarl. It has a good. Why store it? Actually, that's a really good question for two reasons. The first and main reason is the whole idea is if you were to subscribe or give bits or things like that, I want to actually continue your story with the old one. And I want to put this on a web page where you can actually go read your entire story. So I basically want it to be able to like build a story for you. And keep feeding in the old messages as like, you know, the first one, when you follow or first subscribe, it's going to generate a, you know, how we met. And then it's going to go on from there. That part's not implemented, but that's why it's stored. Yeah, basically it's meant to just be a fun and interesting and unique Twitch alerts. I could, but in this case, everybody's is unique, and it takes wild and strange turns of events, which is awesome. I could just have 10 stories, but this one, everybody gets a unique one. And the theory or the idea is as your story goes, it will get more divergent because you're also feeding in the context of everything prior to that to the LLM. Now, eventually, I'd like to power this locally. And, you know, we've been playing around with building our own LLMs and things like that. Right now, it's not running off of a local one. Anyhow, the idea is anybody will be able to do this. This is open source. The current project isn't usable for other people, but we are working on making it more usable for other people if they'd like to leverage it. Yeah. I do want to use like an open source one and do it locally. The problem is my computer can't manage inferencing those very quickly right now. So it's like super slow, not a good experience. And the models that I can even run are pretty dented. So like, yeah, gotta run like a 32 billion parameter one, which means I have to load it in my CPU's memory, which means I take up like 50 gigs of CPU memory, and then it's terribly slow. Like I can make a cup of coffee, and I'm notorious. I am notorious for taking a long time to make it. I take about 13 minutes to make a cup of coffee, and it can't answer a question in 13 minutes. Just to be clear, when I say it's slow, I mean dog water slow. I mean, it's just bad. An M4 Mac Mini? I don't have an M4 Mac Mini, but you're right. Do you grind out each individual? No, Sergeant Pepper. Look, it takes some time to heat up. I have a hand grinder, so I use canonical burr, but it's a hand grinder. So you get the pot of water set on the stove to boil. Set that there. Then what you do is you weigh out 17.6 grams. Now, this is only for the coffee I roast, so this is probably not the exact amount you want. But I weigh out 17.6 to 17.7 grams of coffee beans. And then I put those in the grinder, I hand grind them. Then I get my coffee cup and I warm it with a little bit of water as well as the filter. And then I dump that out. By this time, the coffee has heated to the 210 degrees Fahrenheit. It's about 99 degrees Celsius, 99.3, I believe. Degrees Celsius. You take that, you put the beans in the filter, and you pour over 30 grams of water. Then you swoosh it a little, and you let it set for 30 seconds. Then you start the first pour, which you put 100 more grams of water in. And you put the 100 grams of water in, you swirl it to make sure this is a chemistry thing. You're looking for a complete extraction. So you're wanting to make sure all the beans get perfectly extracted. And then after that, you can do the last pour, which you go up to 365 grams of total water added. And then you let that filter through. That's how you make a cup of coffee. Neris, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for joining in. Have a fantastic rest of your day. All right, sorry. That is my coffee making routine. I enjoy it. I enjoy roasting the beans. I enjoy learning, like the things that I like learning about. And I like learning exactly about them. I'm also a chemistry major, so like I nerd out a little bit on the chemistry. Why is this not imported right? Were you in big tech? I've never been in big tech. No. Never ever been in big tech. I've been in medium and small tech. This is from Chrono Local, right? Yeah. Okay. The first place I got a job was this place. And me and another dude basically wrote. The other dude did the heavy lifting. I wrote stupid stuff around it. So yeah. Never been in big. I guess when you say, are you in big tech? I don't know what that means. Like, I'm a tech streamer and a tech YouTuber. Does that count as big tech? I don't think so. Dude, I wish that I could just go back to college. I'd like to finish my physics major. I'd like to finish my math major. I would love to do like mechanical engineering. All of those really fascinate me. Yeah. Okay, so it's working again. Working. All right, so this is in the view. Cool. And so now we can like put game logic in here. So this is the props. I didn't like organic chemistry. I'm gonna throw that out there. Like, of all the chemistries, I hated organic chemistry. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. This is why organic chemistry sucks. Nobody likes organic chemistry, and if they do, they're probably a communist spy. You'll have something like this. Yeah, something like... You have something like this. I just drew a fish. I didn't realize that. Let's change this up a little bit. Let's change this up just a little bit so it's not so fish-like. All right. So you have something like this. I don't know, don't care. Whatever. It's not a real molecule. And organic chemistry is like, all right, this is what the amino acid looks at pH of 7. Now, what I want you to draw me is what does this amino acid look at, like, at a pH of 6? And it's like, okay, there's literally 20 amino acids. You memorize the 20 amino acids, and then again, you just memorize what they look like at the different pH levels. It's not like, oh, well, I know that at pH, the carbon to carbon double bond breaks down and this actually becomes a, like, no, it's just memorize what it looks like, what it changes to at a different pH level. That's the entire organic chemistry in undergrad. It's horrible. It's useless. I hated it. Yeah, the benzene structure stability was weird. I'm not good at organic chemistry, and maybe that's just it. Maybe it just didn't make sense to me, and that's acceptable. I just found it a ton of memorization and less like understanding actual rules and stuff to it. Soy organic chemist? Yeah, I mean, I haven't worked in chemistry for a really long time. My Twitch alert should have a custom theme background image according to the AI generated message. Deshaun, you're absolutely not wrong. I do want to do that. I have to keep costs down. But that's definitely in the cards. Absolutely. It's in the cards. We're working on it. You're watching me work on it. Well, you're watching me talk about chemistry. But that was organic chemistry to me. I didn't love it. You want to access? You know, I actually want to do that. So that's actually one of my ESP32 things that I want to do. I want to make it so that you guys can change the lighting in my house, like while I'm streaming. Absolutely. Why, when we're in the Wordle place, does it want to make a struct? Dutch, you're going to turn the lights on at 3 a.m.? I mean, if you're donating the bits to do it, turn them on at whatever time. It's in the studio, so I will be asleep. Or if I'm in the studio, I won't be asleep. So either way, I'll enjoy it. All right, does this even make sense? This isn't really what I wanted to worry about. When we start a Wordle game, all right, let me think this through. So, start game, ask chat GPT or ask AI for word. That's all we have to really do to set up. Start game countdown timer. So basically, when this is going, when it starts, there should be like a countdown timer, because each voting iteration is gonna have like a minute for you guys to vote, right? Start voting. All right. Then voting goes for a period of time. We collect votes. Select word. All right, select word, which it's going to follow the logic of most voted for word, or random if random selection from top tied votes, or random word if no one votes and life is sad. So it can play Wordle with itself. Fantastic. Okay, let's see. So we'll pick the most voted for word. If there's like 3 words that each have 2 votes, we'll randomly pick one of those words. Let's see. Display word to players. Start next round. Darshan, why ask AI to word? Just use a word list. Just do like a random number out of a word, or random word out of a word list. I suppose we could do that. I don't really care. This costs effectively nothing. I do share all the costs for running all of this with all of you. So if you're interested in what it is that it costs to run all of that, I keep the cost very, very low. We could do a word list. Let's do a word list. All right, so then let's do this. What? Whoa, the AI is giving me a lot of stuff. You know, we're just going to go run with it. All right, all right, all right. This is fine. I am using NeoVim. Agreed. Yes. What we probably actually need is this to be like async, right? Because we're going to start it. And then stuff is going to have... I think this needs to be... not new. Really run. Run is what it's going to need. Pub async. I don't know. I think we can just do this. And then... yeah, it's getting more and more dented. All right, so we can do this. We can call run. This is going to handle all the game state. So the thing that we need here... so collecting votes, this is where we have to start integrating with Twitch. What I was trying to think of is I did, in the view, I made this where like we have this receiver. And I think this receiver really should just be to this object that we're making right now. This object. I think that's the right thing. So we're going to have like the receiver and we don't need the sender, just the receiver. Wait a second. Did I do something dumb here? No, I need a sender and a receiver because I got to send messages and receive messages from this thing. Okay, never mind. So I didn't do something really stupid. Although I don't need individually Twitch and AI message centers, right? I don't need to communicate. I just need to game state, really. Game state. Okay. Can you do start Wordle and Twitch chat to start the game? Not currently. That would be something we'd have to add. Currently this thing doesn't watch. Well, especially while it's not running. We can definitely do stuff where we could do stuff like that where, I don't know, you could like, what is the Twitch awards? You get, you can't channel points to start it or something. We definitely could. The way it's going to work initially, which is going to be stupid and simple, is I'm going to do, I'm going to do like Twinkle game Wordle, and that's going to start the game. And I'm going to do this while I'm on my coffee break. So just like, I'd like to be able to take some breaks where you guys get to do some stuff. The other thing that I want to do it is when an ad starts playing for those of you guys that are subscribers or pay for the Twitch, whatever it's called, that you get to use that. All right, where were we? We were back at Wordle game. We're doing some sort of channels for to front end here. Will the front end pull all of the data, or will we start the UI with the word, right? That's interesting. I don't know. I kind of want to keep it completely separated so that way, if I do change the UI, I can make it a little bit easier, which is going to cause a little bit more work, I feel like, to keep the data completely separated. We probably won't do a string. We'll probably do like will it be Wordle game state? Maybe game state is what we'll pass. I don't know. Is this the right thing? Ooh, I have to think on this. Will we just pass the whole game state anytime we want an update? Or do we update? I feel like we actually just want to pass the whole game state to the front. Bear with me. This might be really stupid. Obstruct Wordle game. I know it conflicts. I know. Just bear with me. 1 second. 1 second. Wordle game command center. Yeah, that's whatever. Is this dumb? I feel like this is dumb for some reason I'm not grasping right yet. This is useless. Waiting for a word. And it's really waiting for start. doesn't have any information. This way, every single time we send an update, so every time we send something up, we send the entire game state, right? As well as like what the action just happened. I've never driven a game in the command line, so this seems dumb, but maybe it's the right way to go. So when we're waiting for a guest, we'll send, like when the game state changes to waiting for a guest, we'll send this with the current thing, and the UI will decide how to lay itself out. And then as soon as we have selected a guest, we're going to update the UI because we selected a guest. And then as soon as that time frame's over, we'll send another. I think this makes sense. It probably is stupid. It's probably stupid, but I like it. But I like it. Okay, this is what we're going to do. And then this obviously keeps the current game state. Yeah, we'll do Wordle game state. This will just keep the whole enum. Cool. And then this is really the impl on the Wordle game command center. Wordle game command center. Sweet goodness. We'll pull this struct down here. All right. Really, we should pass the sender in here. All right, right? Yeah, no. Wait, oh, yeah, we should pass the sender in here. Let's actually just import this. That's a little unruly. All right. This is going to be sender. Will the UI need to respond? I actually don't think this UI needs to send stuff back to me. The game state's going to handle all of that stuff, so absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's fix that. Let's see. What was I going? I say absolutely not. Now watch us need it. Who knows? Who knows? Probably somebody. All right. Let's see. Okay, it's unhappy, but it's in a weird... Oh, well, that's... Did I accidentally delete that? That was weird. Expected an enum. Is this optional? I would say this is not optional. I think the AI did that. I think the AI did that. All right. Does this compile at this point? Does it compile is an important question. I think it does. I think it will. Cool. All right. I think it's almost 2:30. It's probably a good time for me to end. It's probably a good time. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours. 4:45. Let's find somebody to raid. I have to go make peace with a snake out there somewhere. I gotta go find it and feed it mice, I guess. So who should we raid? Yeah, I gotta get out there and do a little snake whispering. That's for sure. We should do a snake game where basically you have 1 second and it's the average of the commands during that 1 second. So it's going to be a fast-paced Twitch game. We're definitely doing Snake as a game, and that's going to be frustrating and horrible. Frustrating and horrible. Wait, am I not following B7H30? How am I not? I am following. Why isn't he in my? Oh, because there's so many people on. Okay, we're gonna give B7H30 a raid while I go out and snake whisper. All right. Wait. Maybe we'll do Tom. Tom needs a raid. 1 second. I'm gonna do Tom. Sorry. He's also doing Rust. Go say hi to Tom. Sweet guy. Tell him I said hi. You need to control the dog to avoid it. Okay, we might do that. We might do that, Russell. We might do that. Anyways, thanks everybody for joining. I super appreciate everybody that sticks around, gives me your time. Thank you for everything you've done. I super appreciate all of you. Hopefully you have a fantastic weekend, and see you guys next week.